because it's like, oh, I got a 9 millimeter, but it's a fucking high point. What up, knowledge and relationships? Like, or they don't know what they have. Like, I spoke to a dude the other day. Oh, I'm a Glock fan too. I like Glock. What kind of Glock do you have? I have a Glock 9. There's no such thing as a Glock 9. What kind of Glock do you have? Well, I don't know. It's a 9 millimeter. Okay, every Glock can come in 9 millimeter. What what kind
But
of
the
Glock do
model,
you have?
Glock,
Right.
they gave you
Oh, the
the
new
Glock
one.
High Point or Glock
Right.
with a number in it, with some sort of number.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's a Glock 9. No, Glock 9, 9 is the caliber. So I was like, look, you see this? This is a G20. That's a Glock 20, 10 millimeter. Yes, I like motherfucking killer bullets. Uh, right? And though I do like the 40 cal because the 40 cal was the first gun I ever shot. Um, Beretta with the well, and see, I don't know why they do 40 cal Smith and Wesson only in their shells. As you can tell, I like a little. I kind of like guns.
Yeah.
Um, just a little bit. But then you got to get into like plus P ammo and P plus P ammo and all this other stuff. But what happens is a lot of guys are looking for that woman who is the staccato, but they're trying to make a high point be a staccato. It ain't gonna happen. A high point is a $30 gun. A staccato is a $3,000 gun.
Right.
So it's
And no matter how many attachments you put on it, it will never equate.
exactly right. I was going to jump out the window and buy a staccato because my brother was like, "Oh, I just got this staccato," and then I was talking to some other enthusiasts, and they were like, "I was like, yeah, my brother got a staccato," and the dude was like, "So he basically has the Ferrari of guns," and I was like, "Well, damn, yeah." I was like, "All right, so that's the first gun I want to get," and all of my gun enthusiasts were like, "No, you can't get a staccato." And I was like, why not? They were like, not as your first gun. I was like, why not? They was like, you won't even appreciate the shit. You I was like, okay.
Well, until you've
And
had to clear a stovepipe, I see what they're talking about. You know,
mhm,
it's it's the same mindset as a Ferrari or a Lamborghini dealership,
right.
and basically until you've had to clear a stovepipe jam from a Glock or a misfeed or something or a failure to
Mhm.
extract, you wouldn't you have to with the lower end guns you won't appreciate the higher end guns. But I understand where they're coming from. But the way I see it is like, um, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what works. If this is a $3,000 gun, does it work? Is it going to work every time? It's with my mate. If I maintain it and keep it ready to go, is it going to work? And if the answer is yes, I'm going to get it. I don't
Yeah.
care what your thing is. It works. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
And on that, but what continuing on with the relationship is like I was lucky enough to be raised with both my mother and my father. And I was even more lucky to be raised around my grandmother and my grandfather all in the same
Mm.
house. So I
Okay.
saw two generations of marriage.
So that's why you
So,
mentioned the growing together, which makes perfect sense. Hey, Malika.
yep, and it
It's Pierre.
growing.
What's going on, bro?
My grandfather was a World War II veteran, and
Mm.
they've been my grandmother. As far as I know, they've been together since after he got out of World War II, moved from Louisiana up to Pittsburgh. Now, my dad told me if you're going to start a family, get somebody that you can see yourself spending more than 10 to 20 years with in the same building. Because it's not just for the for like raising a kid, like without going outside ever.
Right.
Like, and we've seen it during the lockdowns where divorce rates were bird flipping high, or were higher than high, or we're basically high, like higher than eagle balls, you know.
Right.
And it's like they couldn't handle it for that one, or for that couple, for that year or some change to for with each other. It's not just for like situations like that. It's situations for like you're retired, the kids are starting their lives of their own. You're older. You both are older now, and you 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 might go out for a part-time job just to keep active.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, you're coming back to the house, to your wife. You know, you gotta find somebody that you can see yourself spending many years with.
Well, that's it right there. And we find that, like, me and my wife are the best of friends, right? So, like, one of the things that we have hugely in common is that we're football fans. So, we will watch football together, uh, like you just wouldn't believe, right? Every Sunday, we're watching some football together because that's kind of our thing, right?
Right.
She's a Giants fan, I'm a Patriots fan. Just for clarity. So you already know there's that war between New York and Boston,
Yeah.
but we're still, completely we're fans of the game, so we watch it all together,
Right.
right? And then, it we do things that will keep us uh happy. Trust me, there's so many times where I'm like, oh my god, this bitch gets on my fucking nerves. And I'm sure there's so many times where she's like, this motherfucker right here. If only I wouldn't get caught. Right? But, we can't exactly, flat power what's going on. We can't exactly carry out on those things. And the thing about it is, because I guess a lot of people are talking about this, like this one nightist thing, where I guess a guy gives up his identity for his woman. The reality is, as a man, technically, especially with little to no power, you have no identity, right? It goes back to what you said earlier, Red Pill. Where's your money, right? Where's your power? Where's your resources? If they're non existent, then you need to revamp and figure something out in order to get uh, those resources, right? Because that's what it's about.
Right. And
I've been married now since 2017, but we've been together since 2008.
wow.
Yeah,
And it's like I said before I ever go on a date, I'm shaking it for more than 3 times. You know,
I hear that.
and the thing is like there's clarity. I mean, I'd rather go on a date with post nut clarity than to go on a
Yeah,
date with anything left in the system.
I got you. Well, see, now here's what me and my wife did. So, ironically enough, we met each other online.
Hmm.
But our first date, I went to go visit her. We went to go see the Biggie movie. And instead of seeing the Biggie movie, we watched My Bloody Valentine instead. And then after the movie, we went back to her house and she cooked a meal for me. Okay. And then we went out to the bar, and this was on 42nd Street in Manhattan. And boy, don't you know that bartender was trying to get me laid, because the strength of liquor that she put in them drinks was extremely strong. Marcus, what's up, bruv? So, but we ended up, from that first date, we spent about the next almost 2 weeks together, right? The first, I went up to New York and then I stayed at her house for like 4 days.
Hmm.
And then she came back to Connecticut and she stayed at my house for like 4 days. Now, when we first got together, ironically enough, we were both unemployed. And then as we were together, she got her career and I got a job as an assistant manager at a dollar store. I've since obviously moved on. She's still in her career. Um, but we also grew together. I think what also often happens is men, specifically black men, realize that our female counterparts date potential, which is a good and a bad thing. Women, as in general, at least westernized women, date potential, right? They don't seem to date ambition, right? I could potentially be an all-star quarterback for the New England Patriots. Potentially, but I don't have the ambition to go there and learn how to run plays or wear pads and get hit and all that stuff. So I
Yeah.
ain't never gonna be no football player, right?
I've right,
But it don't mean that I couldn't potentially be one.
right.
So what
I
I found, oh, go ahead.
I mean, I could be a potential basketball player, you know.
Uh,
with- But the thing is like I could potentially get go to the exercises to build my hand-eye coordination, but I don't want to be a basketball player, you know.
exactly. And I think our women fall victim to, Miss T, what's up? They fall victim to the, like I said, the potential. And
Right,
while potential is cool, potential don't pay the bills.
right.
Men, we fall victim to the potential that, oh, this really aesthetically pleasing, jelly, Miss T, no doubt. I'm glad you caught me as well. We see this jelly and we're like, ooh, she's got the jiggly jigglies. We forget, like you said, that's gonna fade. And when that fades, what are we left with? Because all too often we date, as men, we date the aesthetic, but we don't date what we need, right? Because if we dated what we needed and what we wanted, most of the women who are absolutely going to give us what we need and want don't look like what we want them to look like, right? They're generally more regular looking, right? They're not, this super duper Miss
Model.
Queen, what's up?
Yeah, they're
Model.
not Miss. They're
They're
not Miss America or Miss Universe.
exactly right. They're. But have you seen most of the powerful men who are in the public eye?
Yeah,
Have you seen their wives? They're never, Miss America. Elon Musk was married. He married some pretty frumpy women, right?
homely,
Uh,
homely,
Jeff Bezos.
homely,
Exactly. Bill Gates,
big homely.
right? But I'm sure she was looking. Now, again, there's nothing wrong with finding someone aesthetically pleasing. So I'm not saying not to date someone aesthetically pleasing. What I'm saying is realize that those aesthetics will go away. Like you said, Red Pill, my
Right,
my grandparents and my parents. Well, guess what? When you were born, right? They look nothing like when you were born today, 30
right.
some odd years later, but
Oh
they're
no,
still together, right? And none of our parents look like they looked 30, 40 years ago when we were born,
hell,
right?
I don't even look the same at 15 years ago.
Yeah. Shit,
And
I don't look the same.
like right. I mean, but the thing is I ask questions on my channel.
Hmm.
Like, I ask questions to people, like, and I always try to have some sort of an understanding. Like, when the question I just asked on my latest video was, this is to the ladies that have been cheated on repeatedly, multiple times, or gotten their ass beat so many times by different men. What is it that these men had in common that led you in this perpetual cycle of whiskey tango foxtrot? Oh, he gave me butterflies in my stomach. Um, for me, it's like, if I'm getting butterflies in my stomach, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but if I'm
Should a
getting
man take you for a first date?
He can take me anywhere. I'm not strict. We can go to McDonald's.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, I just need time and penis.
Oh, say less.
You want to go to McDonald's?
I do.
Really?
You
Can
got
I get your
penis?
number?
Yeah. You got penis?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, if I'm getting butterflies in my stomach, that means that I'm in danger, you know? That means that there's a potential that I'm going to lose my life, or get my behind whooped, or get jumped, or shot, or stabbed. I trust the butterflies in my stomach because they have got me out of so much danger. So when I hear somebody say, "Oh, he gave me butterflies," I'm like, skydiving gives you butterflies skydiving without a parachute gives you butterflies. Bungee jumping without a bungee cord gives you butterflies. You know, combat gives you butterflies.
Well, I don't know about butterflies from combat. It might give you something else. It'll give you some indigestion, but I don't know to give you butterflies.
Yeah, but I'm like, you get butterflies from being in danger, and you pick the danger. How's that? How does that rational? How do you take an instinctual sense, and you equate that to love? I mean, you know?
Well, again, it's so women have to learn stuff, unfortunately, and they learn from the leadership of the men in their lives. So we have this huge void where a lot of women kind of did their own thing, married or otherwise. Narratives and dialogue, what's up? Chaos Rain, what's up? Jay Rilla, what's going on? But women will kind of do their own thing in terms of what they think they got going on or what have you, whereas a man kind of has to. So I'll put it to you like this: a woman can afford to look through the crack of a door and make an assumption. A man has to bust that bitch open and look in the entire room,
Right.
right? So women might say, "Oh, the butterflies," and they're dealing off of feeling and emotion. Whereas you're gonna be like, "Hey, butterflies, okay, something's wrong here." Right? These butterflies aren't a good feeling. This means danger, Will Robinson. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm dating myself with that now, huh? But as a guy, again, there's so much that we can fix from number one, changing the woman we're going after. Because the problem is everybody's going after Brittany Renner, right?
Oh, yeah.
And obviously I'm just using her as an avatar because we all know who she is. But how many guys do we see run like fucking lemmings to fall off the cliff of Brittany Renner, to fall off the
I
cliff
know. I
of
ain't wait. I
child
mean,
support?
there's too many. Too many.
Too many. But these are supposed to be guys who, like, let me ask you this, right? Do you vote in politics at all?
Independent.
Okay. When most of the time in your experience in voting, have you voted for a single person or a married person?
I haven't found a single person to vote for.
I wonder why. Right? These people understand that politics is a strategy. Part of the strategy, and this pisses me off when I hear a lot of these guys come up here and they profess singleness, but yet they say they're playing chess. You
Oh
can't
no, this
play
is playing
chess without
checkers.
a queen.
Right.
So they've already well, you can play chess without a queen. Don't let me lie there.
It's just
But
difficult.
the game becomes a hell of a lot harder. Now imagine starting the game with no queen.
Whew. You got
Right?
you're going up to Pickett's last charge.
Exactly. And you can only, as a king, move one fucking square at a time. Whereas the queen can move all up and down, left and right, and backwards, and in that motherfucker.
Run circles around them.
Run circles around them. Now, her job is to protect the kingdom, meaning protect the king. Because you can't have there's no such thing as a queendom, right? We
Right.
noticed that with what was the old wrinkled lady who just died, the Queen of England, right? She was the queen, but now King Charles took over, right? And it was a kingdom for 80 years. They never turned it to the queendom of England, even though they sang the song "God Save Our Queen." Yes, but now they say "God Save Our King," and that's the way it was meant to be,
Right.
right?
I'm trying to. Yeah. Right. I mean, I'm paying attention. I'm just trying to find a WD-40.
No, 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 no.
You
Do your
know.
thing, brother. Listen, you out there working, you know.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find the WD-40 where they got it at, and there's some situations where I needed some WD-40. Nah,
Oh shit, man, you gotta keep that stocked up. You
I
out
look
on
here.
them
I
roads,
usually
man.
I normally have 2 cans of lubricant or 2 cans of 2 bottles of 2 gallon or 2 1 gallon jugs of oil, 2 1 gallon jugs of antifreeze, and I skimped out on a WD-40.
That's all good. Let me ask you something. Y'all use diesel fuel in them trucks?
Oh yeah, we use diesel.
So, so y'all gotta have the what is it, the anticoagulant and all that shit for the
Yeah,
cold weather,
the
right?
anti-gel. Yep, the anti-gel.
Yeah. Reason I'm asking, I am not only a gun enthusiast, but a Mercedes enthusiast,
Hmm.
and I am considering getting a Blue Tech Benz. I want to get the ML. I don't like the GL, even though the GLE is the newer version than the ML. I prefer the ML, just for the simple fact that you're not going to have an M class badge on a Mercedes anymore.
Right.
Um, so it's kind of cool to get the ML, and the last year they made that was 2015. But I'm looking for an older one, like between '08 and 11. Those were the best years. Um, even though the GLE is a bulletproof vehicle, but I'll be honest, save yourself a shit ton of money, not really much anymore, and just get a Jeep Grand Cherokee. It's the exact same chassis as the W166, which is the Benz chassis. So because of that whole, Chrysler Benz merger that was, then wasn't, then was, then wasn't, Rael, what up? It's back into the Jeep Grand Cherokee. So from 2011 till present, if you get a Jeep Grand Cherokee, you basically got a Benz. It's like
Makes
that
sense.
serious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
So I'm trying to consider getting a blue tech Benz because diesel fuel lasts longer, even though it's technically more expensive. Uh, but we
I'm
shall see.
I would get if I would get a diesel vehicle, it would be like from like the '90s
Yeah.
because you can actually take that use cooking oil through a freaking strainer, maybe a micro filter, and just throw it in a tank or just convert it to run off of used motor oil, providing you
Wow.
don't have any metal flakes in the motor oil.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. And that was my question about diesel because I'm so
You,
afraid to get a new Benz.
yeah, you
'Cause
would have to cut it. You'd have to cut it with kerosene, but the motor
yeah,
because
but
motor
that's
oil is
fine.
thicker.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen, I just like the growl behind a diesel engine because it's that combustion going on. You know what I mean? But
It
I
also
also like.
yeah. I know you most like you ever driven a manual transmission?
No, I don't drive manual. I drive auto, so I should just stick with fucking regular gas.
I mean for me, I've driven. I know that for a fact that diesel engines shift at a lower RPM. That's what
Okay.
I was getting at. Where you would
Ah.
shift at RPM or on a gasoline car would be higher, you would be shifting lower.
Mm.
You would shift at a lower growl.
No, I gotcha. See, yeah, I like the 9 speed auto transmissions that we got on these Benzes. So,
Yeah,
but like I said, I want to get a CLS too.
I'm currently driving a 10-speed manual.
Ooh, okay. Is this the truck?
Yep.
Okay, Mahogany, what's up? That's what's up, bro. That shit is beautiful, man. And yeah, trucks are still manual, huh?
They still got them on the road because
Well, they're
of
reliable as shit.
right. And one of the reasons that I like them is because it's like if I'm having problems with my back
Uh huh.
and I'm got to back into a parking spot, I don't got it, and I'm in control of the clutch. And if I'm in control of
Mm,
the clutch, that means that I don't end up causing more damage to my back if I got
mm.
control over the clutch. But if I don't have control over the clutch with a auto shifter, that thing can shake an injury worse.
Oh wow,
I mean, they've also
man.
been known to like cause. I've also been had a auto shifter just the clutch just activate and it just slams me into the dock and causing a whole lot of back pain.
Damn, yeah, I can imagine that shit.
Yeah, and then I have to drive over 1,000 miles with that back pain.
Mm. And see, this is why I don't do physical labor. And people don't think truck driving is physical labor. That's physical than a motherfucker. Listen, driving takes a toll on your body.
Oh yeah,
It
yes it
does.
does. It's like climbing into the truck takes a toll on your body,
Yeah. Well, you guys got to go high up to get in them shits. Yeah, I can imagine that.
and that's why there's
That's
like 3 points of contact. Because if you fall, in fact, I've been on the low. I'm flatbed,
okay.
so I have to climb. There may be times where I may have to climb on the load, and the load's like 13 feet in the air. If the load's like
Mm.
13 plus feet in the air, and I fall from that height, that's a wrap.
Yeah, Royston, check the link in my description. I charge a fee for consults.
I said I'll definitely try to save that because what I plan on, what my next plan isn't for another few years down the line, you know,
Yeah.
because right now this year I'm making some big moves into a bucket field, what I would consider it. called
Okay.
I'm getting ready to change from flatbed to heavy haul.
Okay.
You know, now the difference between flatbed is still flatbed, but you might get oversized loads, heavy haul, overweight loads. But that's what I was saying. Is like it's just my bucket, you know, because I'm getting older. My body's gonna break. It's gonna start really breaking down in about a few years. I'm 37 years old, almost 40.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'm
Bro, I
almost
turn 40 next month. Well, April.
like I said.
Yeah.
I'm getting older, and I wanna get as much out of life as I possibly can. You know.
Yeah. Well, so that's the awesome thing, brother. Making moves again proactively, not reactively. So I'll revert that back to as I was saying in the beginning. Coming into this space, uh, you may know me as someone called the Blue Blazer, and the reason I did that was, we had what's her name, the Crimson Cure. And she was, kind of the red pill take for women. So I said, all right, well, I'll be the blue blazer. I guess I'll be the quote unquote blue pill take for men. But I didn't even I don't believe in none of those pill thing form, personally. But like I said, I first came in watching Kevin Samuels and the pink pill. And that even though they're divestors in the pink pill, they want high end stuff. And the thing about Kevin Samuels is he demanded high end. And so much so, I recall calling into his show when he was asking, "Gentlemen, are you ready for your high value wife?" I explained I'm already married. Literally, all the other tenements of the high value man I had met at that point until it came to the financial aspect. I had not been making at least $10,000 a month every month for the last 3 years in a row. Ironically enough, I had made my first year of that the month before Kevin Samuels died. And I was going to call him and be like, hey, this, that, and the third. I had just had a $13,000 month from one sale. And so I was going to be like, Kevin, I literally just got my first year of, 10K plus a month every month for a year in a row. I'm on my trajectory. And a lot of people were like, oh, you shouldn't let him say that. And I'm like, no, it's true. The value is, not there. Prime example, 2020, I was going to join something called the MDRT, which is the $1 Million Round Table, which is the top 1% of financial professionals across 70 countries. The qualifications were you needed to do 122,000. I did 115,000. Everybody was like, oh, they couldn't just let you in? I was like, no, I didn't make it. The 122,000 is the niggas who just made it, right? Anything under that, now you're basically opening, the club to the homeless dude. Nobody wants the homeless smelly dude in the club, right? They they're
Right.
going there to pick up chicks or dance, or get picked up by dudes, not the homeless guy who stinks, right? I was the homeless guy who stunk, standing outside the club like, hey, I almost got enough to get in. Well, you don't have enough to get in, so you're not getting in.
Mhm.
But I say all that to say, in terms of mating and dating, or even, in terms of the topic letting terrorists back in, we have to understand that you don't negotiate with terrorists. So what it is yes, a lot of men are taking a stance. And the difficulty is this: we've unfortunately, as men, made a fell swoop when it comes to things like MGTOW, SYSBM, so on and so forth, right? And unfortunately, we will suffer the brunt of that as men. Women, there's always going to be a backup plan as a man, as a woman from men, right? As a woman, you've got a million backup plans. You know why? You can be fat and ugly, and and you could be as fat or as ugly as you want as a woman. Let me promise you that there are still 10,000 men who are willing to drink your bathwater. You can
Right.
be superbly attractive with all the muscles in the world and a golden smile, a cleft chin, and a widow's peak as a man. And there will be so many women who deny you, especially if you don't have resources or access to resources. Now, where there'll
And
be
even
some
then,
women who are like, well, damn, he fine, he give me the tingles. You're absolutely right. Which is why men, a lot of black men, are running around as hobosexuals, right? I know a guy right now who's about to turn 50, and he was messing around with some 25-year-old girl. His daughter is 24, 25. His daughter might even be older than the chick that he's messing with. And he had the nerve to be heartbroken over this 25-year-old girl. Why? Because he didn't understand that women naturally date older men. That's why women date up. Because they understand, okay, I've got the purity of, this, that, and the third. I'm going to go ahead and, offer myself to this man, but this man better have a plan. And unfortunately, a lot of these dudes don't. They have an idea of a plan, but they don't have a plan. Like, for example, what you said was a plan. Now, it might not be completely thought out, right? Because what you've started in saying, hey, I've got this piece of property. I'm going to pay off this piece of property. Guess what that is, sir? That is a plan, right? A lot of people, a lot of guys would just go, I have this property. I know I have to pay this mortgage, but these here new Jordan 77s are fly,
no,
you know.
I can't. I've never in my entire life ever owned a pair of Jordans.
I
You
just
know,
recently bought 2 pairs. I'm not
right,
gonna lie to you. I was like, oh, I'm making good money now. Let me buy some Jordans. And they're
right,
surprisingly cheap. Like
yeah,
for all intents and purposes, I was like, there's only a couple $100.
yeah.
Single one, how are you?
But for me, it's like there's some things that I mean, I've never owned a pair of Jordans, and I've only been to a strip club once in my life.
Oh, me too.
Right. And it's like, and I wasn't even, and I was dragged to the strip club, you know?
Yeah. Dude, I had such a bad experience at the strip club.
You
It was terrible.
ever had the 5 month pregnant stripper?
I had a bitch kick me in the face.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad experience.
Yeah,
I mean, like, lady, you are 5 months pregnant on the pole. Like
that's terrible.
5 months
Was
pregnant, and they
it
were like, oh, it was like, oh, at the strip
was it
club.
sexy? Yeah, but was it sexy? Like if a bitch like kick you in the
I'm like,
face.
what the fuck? I'm like, these people look like they got like these people look like those strippers look like they came from Section 8. Like they look like the
I don't care
Pittsburgh. They
where
look
she
like
came
they were.
from. She's like sexy. I
And
was
look,
like, Jesus.
and look, there's a certain look to where it's like you can't look like Pittsburgh steel socket set,
You said
Yeah.
from
accidents
Harbor
happen.
Freight.
No, no, you are collaborating in your thought process. You know accidents don't happen. Jesus Christ, come on.
No,
Like
listen,
accidents.
that kick was intentional.
Either you weren't paying
She
attention,
Yeah.
either you weren't paying attention, or somebody else wasn't paying attention and you got hit. You know,
It well, no, it was so it wasn't like a full fledged
Yo,
kick.
the
She thought
leg's
I was
the
trying to
leg.
pay for the punani. What happened
Yeah,
was
the
she
leg's the leg.
spread eagle in front of me, and I put $1 right on the box,
Woo!
and
Woo!
then she kicked me in the face to indicate that I could come back and pay for some sex with her, but I wasn't
Mm.
trying to do that. I was like, chick,
Venus flytrap.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
was
mean,
like,
like,
I don't even want to be
yo,
here. The only reason I'm
oh,
here is because it's my birthday, and my boy was like, "Yo, we gotta go to the strip club." Blah 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 blah
blah,
blah. I'm like,
blah,
all right,
blah, blah, blah. That's
Venus, she tried to Venus flytrap you.
yeah. What's crazy is my
Alonzo.
boy ended up dating a stripper who couldn't say no to sex. Like it was crazy. This chick, she's
That's,
married now. She's a Jehovah's Witness. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
that's my favorite. That's my favorite. You're like that's my favorite. Whenever the person was known to love to ride on a rooster carousel, I'm like, um, and now you're religious. Oh
Yeah.
boy, your man don't know what type of person you was, and I'm not gonna tell him.
You was saying Jesus a lot, but it wasn't the way, and you was on your knees saying Jesus a lot, but it wasn't the way that you do
My
it
TV
now.
is a bitch. My TV is
Thank
a
you,
bitch.
Jesus. Thank you.
Suck my dick all day long. I don't give a fuck what trailer park he's in, man. Nigga, fuck
Yeah.
me.
Look, this is a crazy thing. Is like I went to go see one of my. This is why I learned don't try to catch up with your childhood friends, with some of your
Mm,
childhood friends. And I learned that as I was like say before I went to the military. I went to the church to say hi to it because I know it was a meeting spot for one of my childhood friends. I saw this chick in the one of them dark rooms in the church
mm.
breaking off that neck for something like that. I'm like, what? Oh no, never again. Like I said, I had two. There were two chicks that I was good friends with when I was a kid. One of them I met up with. I'm looking like
I
this
don't want no
chick.
fucking vibrator. I don't want no rose. I don't want no dildo. I want some dick. Long, thick dick.
I'm watching this chick like
You
giving
could
that
get it
neck
though.
like giving off that neck.
Ah!
Like no, nope, never again. I will not miss. I will not do that. I will not meet up with no childhood friends. We are not
Mm-mm.
dating because I don't know where you been. Where
Mm.
you been? you know. And
Well, see,
I
that's my
learned
thing though. I don't really care where you've been, right? Because I know where I've been, right? And I ain't been in shit. We just talking about getting kicked in the face by a fucking stripper,
right.
right? So, you know, I,
And for
I've
me,
been some
for
places
me,
too.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Get the fuck up and get the fuck out.
Okay.
I'm not playing with you.
You better not
You
hit me,
literally
okay?
fuck me every time, bro. I'm not sending you no fucking money until we're on the way to go get the gas. You are not fucking me. You literally kept $130 out of $210. Get the fuck up.
the fuck,
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yo,
the fuck.
with strippers, right? I know what the stripper feel like, looks like. I like a stripper though. I like her.
I
So
mean,
I like a stripper. Is that wrong? Is
The
that wrong?
fuck.
dude, I told you I got a thing for dirty foots, man.
Woo! Because we're high end.
Yes.
The fact is, this is what most niggas don't fucking understand. Like, we're high end, man. It's like we could, like, yo, I literally like. The problem it is a bit of a problem. I'll say that, right? So, like, if I'm taking my daughter to McDonald's, I actually scan that shit. I'm like, yo, these chicks. Okay, cool. All right, maybe they're a bit too young, so I'm moving on. So I'm
But I'm
like,
like,
then I'm like, yo, let's get to a more positive adult situation where I could bring my daughter to, right? And then I see them, they're at the front, they're doing the front case stuff. Um And then I'm like, okay, I can approach it in a certain type of way, but it's just like maybe not. You know what I mean?
If
Then it's like I start to think,
Narrative, you a fool. He said he didn't put the money on the dresser afterwards.
if if I were to
oh,
have
I'm just
if I
like, yo, I'm just
Hey, I
like,
if
got a
yo,
story to tell about that, man. This was when I was in Georgia. I was messing with this little white girl at the hotel. I messed around and gave her 3 shots to the face, if you know what I'm saying, right? Or 3 shots in the mouth. And then I passed out, fell asleep. When I woke up the next day, it was $20 on the dresser. I took that shit and went to
mm,
McDonald's. I'll tell you what.
wow,
Yeah.
but
But chicks in
for me,
Georgia are like that. If you really want to go get your rocks off, go to Atlanta. I promise you, as a black man, if you go to Atlanta, because there are so many XYZ,
hold on,
FBG,
hold on,
whatever the
hold
fuck
on,
guys.
hold on. Some of them, the older ones look like this. Some of them look like this.
Hey,
what are you doing, brother? Come on,
They
come on.
some of them dudes look like this.
yeah, those the ones you know to stay away from. But
You know,
what
like
happens is,
yeah. And I just basically casually look at the truck guy, lock the door. You know.
yeah, and there's so many more chicks to men. The women don't mind sharing. Yo, I used to have this young chick who used to recruit chicks for me. We would go to the mall. I'd go try to holler at a chick and get immediately rejected. My homegirl would be like, "Hey, y'all do threesomes? Yeah, all right, come on." And then listen, them Georgia girls,
What?
boy, I got some. I remember one time and the thing.
I don't want no fucking vibrator.
Get your son anything for Christmas?
Because I paid child support.
I don't care about no child.
No,
That's
my
child
mama
support.
said I paid $20
Bro,
child
no,
support.
shut up. Let me talk,
Don't get him
bro.
no gifts.
Bro, I'm tired of this. Like, I'm really tired of finding you, chasing you, for
You
you to get something for
crazy.
your son. Get that out of my face.
Man, hey, I paid child support. I
I
paid
don't
$20 on child
care.
support. Mom said don't get no gifts.
I don't care what your mama said. I'm so tired of your mom.
The gifts is
You
child
and your
support.
mom. Y'all both
Yo,
about to piss
chill.
me
You got me all
off.
blocked in and stuff. Chill
Bro,
out.
first of all, get that face.
I'm not doing nothing.
First of all, why you didn't just get him something for Christmas? Like,
Because I paid child support.
You had all year to save up
Take
for...
the child support.
No,
Go buy some
I don't
gifts.
care about child support.
Man, hey, if you don't care about child support, then why? I'm
Bro, because I'm here trying to make sure you get him something. You at the mall, go get him a gift.
I'm not.
I ain't even arguing with a bitch like that, man. That's wild.
No, but see, that's the type of bitch you're not supposed to be with. And that's the problem. A lot of
Wow.
dudes will get with that chick because she's got the aesthetic. She's got the Barbie hair and she's got
Mhm.
the soft voice. And I'm sure, when you're in the throes of passion, she's got the perfect little moans because that has an effect too. Like, I don't know about y'all, but you ever like slap
That is
the ass
so
of a chick and
wild,
she
man.
moans? I don't know. I be having an effect on women. I didn't even know I'd be having, to be honest. I be Nah, dead ass. Like I've had chicks who have been trying to get with me, and I had no fucking
That's
clue.
total facts. That's total facts, man. I think
And
men need to understand this shit, like in terms of like, the fact that you don't even know you're having an impression, but you are.
yeah,
Look here,
Mm.
I don't know what type of effect. I ain't got much of an effect because I, hey, look, look here.
I don't mean to laugh at you, bro, but damn.
If I spent 11, if I'm spending elementary school realizing that I ain't that dude, and middle school not being we're not being mentally preparing myself to not be the I need where's my hug dude in high school. I'm like, yeah, I literally mentally prepared myself for a lot of things. Like,
Mm.
well, and it's like said, nope, not gonna look, nothing but disappointment walking past.
Your famous
And I
quote
like that I
goes,
literally trained my mind in middle school, in elementary and middle school, not to look.
mm. Yep.
You know, because
See, there's
I
nothing
knew,
wrong with looking. You're still human. You have
yeah.
eyes, right? So there's nothing wrong with looking. I actually did want to address that child support thing though. Um, He said you look like you're about to say, "Oh, that wascally wabbit." He's silly, but but here's what I want to say:
Start
like the
speaking
whole child
African all of a
support
sudden.
thing. That again, that dude fell victim because he liked her little voice. He probably listen, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I was working a job that I knew was temporary, so I was just running around putting my meat on all the chicks,
Right.
and they was loving it. Like if you, I promise, and I see why dudes get certain reactions. Like I won't do that shit no more, right? Because it ended up having me in a situation where a chick was really trying to like fuck off her whole life for me, and I was like, "Yo, you got a whole dude at home who's like paying the bills and stuff for you," but they misery loves company.
Yeah.
So she was going to try and get
Oh.
me messed up because I had my situation going, right? And so, if we
Mm,
commingled, it's easier for her to say, "Oh, he whatever, whatever," than
Yep.
it is for me to weasel my way out of it,
I
right?
got yeah. Which reminds me how
So
I got lucky.
yeah, so guys
Um,
end up messing with a chick that looks like that. And you can tell when they're going to be solely about the child support money or so like dudes keep running into the same nonsense, right? Oh, she wants me to take her to Fogo de Chao. But again, I say this as a financial professional. You need to have and if I pull up like Simon pulled up something the other day, if I pull up some of the templates that I have from these multi-billion-dollar insurance companies, one of the things that I do is something called a budget guard, right? The budget guard has me have you enter in all your fixed and variable expenses. Can you imagine what's on the variable expenses that I talk about all the time? Entertainment. Do you know one thing that's literally in the variable expenses that I have a line for? Dining out is literally a fucking line on a budget guard made by a multi-billion-dollar insurance company. So when I hear guys say that, I again route it back to what Red Pill said earlier. Where's the money?
right.
Yo, can I just address something? Narratives and
Yes.
dialogues. Narratives and dialogues. I know where you're coming from. Um, I know you got about two different types of ways of communicating what you want to do. Right? Come on the live. Don't do that shit to me. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Oh, narratives
Well,
is cool, man.
You
That's quite
wait, no, no. He's not cool because he's acting stupid right now, and this is where we need to address people that I look. I understand he is a part of the community. He is this, that, whatnot, and he's been up here. Like, go back on the lives. Don't do some stupid shit around here. I ain't fucking Israel Mills. I ain't one of these niggas that you're around all the time. Stop doing that fucking shit. For real. Like, if you want to come up here and have a fucking conversation, cool. I'll address you like anybody else. But yeah, I'm sorry. Like,
I think I gotta put the link in the chat for him. Hold on.
which reminds me of two things. One of the lessons that I learned as a truck driver is never trust a pretty voice on a CB radio. You end up with a minivan in your
yo,
truck.
niggas are getting distracted out here, and it's just like I can't get with it. I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah,
when
but
narrative when he first came around, like, he was real cool. And then I see him in the chat with other people. It just seems like Flower was like someone said, like, you got salt raisin flour and pushed it on your face.
and the other thing is when
A bit
one,
water.
well, I wasn't even put together right. I mean, well as I was today. But like I learned this chick. I was used to be a security officer, and this chick would pulls up in the limousine. I'm thinking, oh, she looked pretty good. She wanted help trying to get the limousine turned around, which should have been a red flag right there. You're supposed to be able to know how to do that. So she got turned around. And she asked if I wanted to get a ride. I said, yeah, sure. I'm thinking I'm going home. We end up going to a hotel. And early that morning, you got the Pittsburgh police knocking on the hotel room. And I found out that the limousine
Yeah,
was stolen.
yeah. They're
You
literally
know?
outside. They're literally outside
Exactly.
waiting.
I am the single one looking good in the picture there. All right.
Like, I'm like, the thing is like, anything
Wow.
could have happened. I could have been on child support. She could
Wow.
have said I did this.
Mm.
And what makes it even worse is that she had a first sergeant husband.
Oh,
Her husband was a first
That
sergeant
is
in the
wild.
army, and I'm only an A4 specialist. and,
That's so wild.
I'm like, Lucy, you
No,
got like, I'm looking like, Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
can we address this
yeah.
comment? Oh, she says, hearing
Hearing
men
men complain
complain.
about child support keeps me single.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know,
I've been,
again, I did a video years ago where I literally I called it the child support loophole, right? Because I literally did this for a client of mine in Brooklyn. The guy was he was working off the books, so it was difficult for him to show this, that, and the third. And what happened was he his baby's mother was going to leave Brooklyn and obviously take the child with her. He was like, "Yo, I need something to show, I'm being extra responsible." And I said, "Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna buy two life insurance
Mm,
policies. You're gonna buy one that is for the benefit of your child. You're gonna buy a second one that is on your child. You're gonna show these in court. You're gonna say, hey, judge." Not only am I taking care of my responsibility by paying child support, but I'm also taking care of my responsibility because if something happens to me, this child is still going to be taken care of until he's the age of majority. Oh, by the way, I also have this here life insurance policy that builds cash value. So if the child wants to go to college, basically I'm already building a college fund for him. And if something happens, and it keeps him guaranteedly insurable for the rest of his life. So if he should end up like Alonzo and have diabetes before 50 and technically be uninsurable, he won't have to worry about it. He can always get more life insurance because he's guaranteed insurable. And I'm not shirking my responsibility because I'm setting up a financial future for my son. Do you know what ended up happening? No, he didn't get custody of the kid because he wasn't going for custody. But the baby's mother was now not able to leave because they were like, "Well, what are you going down south for?" "Oh, I got a job down there." What kind of job do you have?" Uh, well, he right here is showing that he has responsibility because not only is he paying the child support every month, he's paying these insurance premiums every month. So, again, fellas, we got to stop being lemmings.
right. Like I said, I don't have children, so I really this is educational for me, you know. But right now I'm gonna get me a couple hours of sleep because I gotta travel. That's about 3 or 4 hours east into North Carolina. Plus I gotta pick up a tarp
right.
No
for my
doubt, brother.
trailer.
Salute, brother. I mean, I know you got like a work regime, like women aspire to hook up with a guy with, and especially us, just like, I do the same thing. Like, I don't want to think about relationships and stuff like when it comes to work, but red pill's one of the realest. Like, if you actually like look back, I can literally say it's my brother right now. I can do that. And it makes me feel like a kind of bit petty.
Hey, like I
I
said,
was like, yo, this thing's my brother. Nah, like,
the
Oh,
same questions
shit.
I ask everybody else, I ask myself those same questions.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Yeah.
and it's usually like I said, like my video that I asked, what drew you to this person? I asked myself, what drew me to these women?
Mm.
You gotta
I
ask. I
no,
asked.
no, yeah. Okay, so let's answer this. Okay,
Hmm.
and what most women don't really understand is like men actually have a general sort of and a thing that goes on with their body that makes them feel that they need to be part of something. We get bored of men conversations. It's like there's so like many men conversations we have, whether it's on the phone, whether it's your family, this that what. Like I like red pill, right? But I ain't gonna fuck him. Like
Right.
so, it's like
I hope
at
not.
the end of the day, right?
That
I
sounds
mean,
painful.
that's just look.
How
It's,
much jack
I'm
would
trying to
you
be as
have to
good.
have? No, let me stop.
We don't have much time on Earth, right, to discuss this shit. I
I mean, that
like Red
sounds
Pill.
painful.
He's my friend. He can come into my house. We can eat together. I want a woman, right? That's it. I got a woman, and she's kind of cool. Like, but I'm just saying, like, whether it's hard work or whether it's like something that's new, we need people around us that will make sense out of what we're experiencing. That's the most important thing. It's not really about sort of like we're trying to compete and all this bullshit. It's like just get around the right people, solidify that shit, like they did to us, right?
Right.
Did you get that one? They did.
Like I said, like I said,
I'm
whatever
trying to be.
something don't
I'm
make.
trying to be nice. I've learned so much over the last couple of years, bro. I'm telling you, like they did that. They did that to us, right? Why
Yeah.
can't we do that amongst ourselves? We don't need to
Right.
be like, you know what I mean? Mm,
Yeah.
let's do this, man. So, should we let terrorists back into our countries? I mean, I might have to
No.
do a part two of this as well.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give a like to that question. I'm gonna give a flat out no. There was a reason. There was a reason you deported them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you deported them for a reason because they did damage, right? If they're doing damage, why are you going? Why are you going? Why are you going to let somebody who came into your house, opened your fridge, made a sandwich with mustard, mayo, or whatever condiments, bit the
Mm-mm.
sandwich,
Mm.
grabbed your last beer, opened it up, drank half
Oh,
of it, threw the
yes.
sandwich and the beer on the wall, propped his nasty feet on your couch,
Yes.
and pissed on your coffee table. Why are
That
you
was
going to
my
let somebody into your
that
house that did that the first time?
that was my brother, and he served in the Second World War, and like he turned around and come into my house and talk about like eating snakes and shit, and I was like, nigga,
I'm like, the person that made
he
the
said,
trashed your
look,
house. You got broken plates all over the place.
this nigga literally
Now your
punched me in
coffee
my
table
face.
has to be thrown out. Right? It's
Man.
like, why are you gonna let somebody into your house who did that the first time? Like, no, dude, you can't
Mm,
come back. You know,
Yeah.
because I know what you're gonna do.
you're
Because
crazy.
now
Yeah,
that you
wait,
did it
all these
to the first
motherfuckers.
time, you're just gonna just throw the eggs all over the place.
I
But
like my
yeah,
eggs scrambled.
right. I like to have my eggs not splattered all over the wall. You know,
Exactly.
I like to have my house looking somewhat decent. You know,
But
somewhat
in
decent,
terms
which
of
is
terrorists, like you said, so for me, that's a difficult question, right? Because I'm looking at it from the stance of an American. And we have more domestic terrorists than we do foreign,
right.
right? And then to a lot of the rest of the world, we're kind of the terrorists. I mean,
Yeah.
what's the last time there's been a war fought on U.S. soil? Never.
I mean, if
Well,
you
the
count
Civil War,
hundred Civil War, Revolutionary War, 1812, but then again, it's like it's been a
1812.
while. It's been a
Yeah.
while.
So we don't even know what that's like. That's why we pop firecrackers. Like I have PTSD, dude. I got shot 5 times. I hate fucking 4th of July because everybody wants to fucking pop fireworks like that shit's cute. It's not cute. I I can only imagine how veterans must feel. Stop popping these shits, nigga. I went to war to not have to hear this shit in the middle of the fucking night. Like I can
What
just imagine how
what I
frustrating it
normally
must be.
what I normally do is like I stand outside and I watch it, because I want to be able. Like I said, if I see it, if I see it that it's not what it is,
Yeah,
and I mean this is just. I don't. Like I said, as long as I look at it,
yeah.
I don't typically say, oh no. I just let them do what they gotta do. Let them do what they do because I already know it's only gonna last for a few minutes, right? Because they're gonna run out of
Mhm.
fireworks. They're gonna blow their load on
Yeah.
on $1,000 worth of fireworks.
Yeah.
Because eventually, I plan on stocking up on fireworks, and I'm gonna show them how it's really done. You know,
Okay.
because like I said, you got fireworks stops around America, and they got this thing called fuse cord. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna show
Oh
y'all how
shit.
it's really done because I know how to rig it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put them to shame one year, but for the most
Shit. Go
part,
ahead.
if you put them to if you have a better display, they're gonna ask you how you pulled that off. But for now, I'm gonna let y'all go, and I'm gonna get me a little bit of a quick nap before I have to get up in the morning.
Yeah, I almost got to do the same thing. I bring my wife to the city in the morning, but
Ooh.
narratives. I don't think that we are exactly headed back in that direction. There's too many woke liberals these days. If you ask me, in the United States, I think every male should, and this is still why we still got to sign off as if we're, eligible for the draft, even though this country is supposed to be full of equality. So if my son should have to sign off on the draft, my daughter should too, according to the equilibriumists. But um, I don't think we're headed in that direction. Not in this country. Um, I see what you're saying in terms of because of the thought process, and you've got like the "Don't Tread on Me" people, and the Proud Boys, and the Capitol stormers. Racist political rats and trolls are not FBA online or the problem, making judgment about our politics. Well, the major issue um, is that we don't have politics in our community. Um, we basically just follow whoever the big name is. Prime example, I was on something with on Facebook with someone, and I don't know, it's ridiculous. Like we don't have the the gun like we really don't have it there because we don't even worry about local politics, right? So yeah, we're worried about the Donald Trump or the this, right? Like I have a guy who is in his 50s and he's like, "Oh, well, who do you think has a better track record with black people? Joe Biden or Donald Trump?" And I said, "Donald Trump." "Are you serious? How can you say that? He's racist. And what about the Central Park Five?" And my argument to that was, what about Seneca Village? Because, see, if we hadn't pillaged and destroyed Seneca Village to create Central Park, there would be no possibility for the Central Park Five. Yes, the dude took out a newspaper ad and said these guys were bad. But then we can't say that and simultaneously defend Hillary Clinton for calling my generation super predators. It wasn't like she was talking, and then people will be like, "Oh, but she was addressing the violence in the inner city neighborhoods." So when she's calling these people super predators, since we were the ones in the inner city neighborhood, it wasn't a bunch of Jewish boys who she was addressing, right? It was black folk. So, a lot of these political issues have to be cleaned up on the really, really grassroots local level. And until we start there, we'll never get, the face of a politician. And when I say grassroots, I don't mean, oh, let's start, kumbaya, Ngawa Black Power. What I mean is, if you want to vote for a black politician and put them in office, cool. But voting for them and putting them in office does not mean that they owe you anything. What does mean that they owe you something is when you do similar to what I did. I went to a fundraising dinner for a gentleman who was running for the mayor out here on the Republican ticket. Now, the reason I didn't donate to his cause was because the state that I live in and the city that I live in is blue, period. Uh, I guess our political decisions, example, the Nigerians are saying they don't need reparations. Well, the Nigerians don't need reparations, but the problem is the Nigerians aren't American blacks. So the problem is that we have to realize that we're looked at as a monolith in this country. The Nigerians are looking at themselves like Nigerians. They're not looking
Thank
at themselves
you.
like black Americans. They're like, we're Nigerian. We don't need none of this shit. We're gonna just get what we need. The Eritreans are not looking at themselves like Nigerians. They're looking at themselves like they're from Eritrea. The Sudanese are not looking at themselves as
Mm,
Nigerians. They're like,
mm,
I'm from Sudan. I'm Sudanese. So that's one of those major issues there, is that we are not a monolith. But as Americans, we pretty much are. Uh, Bro, you're just learning about. Well, what about Weeksville, Royston? Over there in Brooklyn. I used to pass Weeksville all the time.
Oh Jesus! So you gotta know, bro. Now you're gonna like, I'm gonna take out niggas.
Oh yeah, Weeksville is a spot in Brooklyn that
Mm,
was a small black village of small houses. They actually have it protected. It's basically it's over
mm,
by like Park Place in Brooklyn. It's right across the street from the fucking projects. So you got the
jeez.
projects, and then right next to it, you've got what used to be a hospital, which is now luxury apartments. Fucking Brooklyn is all, New York is all fucked up right now. New York
Wait,
City,
wait,
and
wait,
then
wait. Yo,
is
wait,
being
wait,
given to all these
wait.
fucking migrants, and it's terrible.
Narratives. If you got some shit to say, please come up because yo, bro, you're going deep right now. I mean, what? That's what they're saying from Africa, giving their opinions on U.S. politics.
Oh, he's saying that like the Nigerians are saying we don't need reparations, as in American blacks.
But every time we speak about something, we think about it from a black perspective, like we're men. Like, so, like, if a woman said this shit to you, it'll be a completely different perspective, right? I mean, that's something
Well, I
else.
assume, a woman saying we don't need like, I'll give you an example of an overly prideful woman. My grandmother. When she divorced my pedophile ass grandfather, she said, I don't want nothing from him but his last name and $1. But she had 7 kids. And that's all the fuck she got was a last name and $1. And her and them 7 kids ended up having to fucking struggle. Now, some of those kids were adult age or teenage by the time they got a divorce. My mother was her youngest child, so she got to struggle all the way through. But that's a prideful woman doing some dumb shit because she should have took whatever alimony they was gonna give was gonna be more than $1 and his last name. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because I know
Yeah,
about Weeksville. Okay.
yeah, I get that. I mean, but my first experience and like literally my last experience is when I've tried to understand our history. People will always try to trip you up. I was like dropping my daughter off or some shit like that, and what I experienced when I was a single father was the fact that if there was a woman pushing that buggy, there was a complete different thing that went on. Like when I was pushing the buggy as a man, most people make an assumption is like, oh,
That you're a
you do,
widower?
yeah, and you just have your kids on the weekend or some shit like that. Um, but does that make it a thing where we're supposed to be like feeling like we're sub sub human, like in terms of like how people portray us and like speak about us, like, and then I could go, oh, that sounds weird, right? And I question that word, and I question everything the white person has actually put before me to make me think and act in a certain type of way. And competition is kind of interesting as well because it's like um most people are not like financially inept, so regardless of if you're in a relationship and that the dude that you're in a relationship with doesn't know anything about finances, then you're gonna switch off. What's the matter? I don't. It don't matter about this IG model shit. Men will always appreciate you.
Yeah.
Do you go in?
Absolutely. I know a woman who is a fucking octomom who never worked a day in her life, but she's got a mouth and a vagina. So she's always going to have somewhere to stay, even
Mm.
when she's older, because men of a certain age sometimes only want to deal with women of a certain age, especially when they don't have uh a certain financial, like what happens is when men get to a certain age, it's not about the sex anymore. It's literally about the eye candy. It's literally, hey man, this chick looks good. I'd love to plow her, but I ain't even got the energy for that. If I hit it once, nigga, I might keel over and die like Kevin Samuels. So
I
I'm
don't
just
think it's
gonna
that. I think like um if I'm in the ring with you, I know I'm gonna fuck you up. Straight up.
mm,
So there's no here or there about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like,
yeah.
but what I saw like in terms of like, I'm a wrestling fan, so I watch like things like WWE and all the rest of it.
I used to
And
watch that years ago. I haven't in years, but
yeah, the way like he went about it, there's this guy called Logan. Um, and yeah, from the outset you can see he's just doing some sort of attention seeking thing where he could jump off for 15 hours in a minute, and they're all laying down like when they'll get hit, they're all laying down. So the thing is like it's kind of interesting in terms of if I was ever gonna get with an ex chick, they literally need to be on my platform, and not based on the fact that they don't understand what proportionality is, and um maybe they are just drawing you some shit. This girl is rapping wildly.
Well, so I see what you're saying, right? And again, a lot of this. So it to me it sounds like you're very guarded or protected of yourself. And that might be concerning because you don't want to not let yourself get back out there, right? I'll use again folks from my personal life. I tell guys all the time, listen, bro, you've got to change yourself. For prime example, with me and my sales, right? I was talking to a colleague of mine, and he was like, "Yo, you got to get around more wealthy people." Right? This is the reason. Like people look and they're like, "Oh, well, you're in financial services. Why don't you have all these millions and billions of dollars?" Because I work on commission, so I'm only as wealthy as my poorest client. Well, prior to a few years ago, I was dealing with folks trying to spend 50, 100, $200 a month on an insurance policy. Now, I'm not talking to you unless you're spending $1,000 a month on your insurance policy because I just released a video today talking about Democrats over here wanting to tax life insurance because they are saying, "Oh, well, we need more tax revenue," and the wealthy keep using these shits as tax shelters. But ain't nobody telling your average American about that. Ain't nobody telling your average Brit about that. What are they telling us about? Get into crypto. If you'd have put $100 a month into crypto back in 2019, it'd be worth $48 million right now. How come it's not worth $48 million? Because that's an unrealized capital gain. And since nobody's going to give you $48 million for that shit, it's worth nothing. It's just like if I had a kilo of cocaine and I was like, this is some grade A pure bullshit. It's worth $35,000 a kilo. If nobody gives me $35,000 for that kilo and I sit on it for another 2 years and it loses its potency, then it wasn't worth 35 grand a kilo. You see what I'm saying? Did you just pass out? This nigga just passed out. He drunk as a skunk. Well, that's all good. She was good, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and actually almost pass out myself because I need to get up early in the morning. But since I'm here and I got y'all attention, I'm gonna talk my shit on my financials shit. So, the question that Simon was bringing up was, should we let terrorists back into our countries? If you're looking at it from a standpoint of the U.S., no, we should. The problem is we have enough domestic terrorists, right? We have people who sue for the most dumb shit, and we're convoluting our court system. We have people who are doing shit like clean injection drug sites, which are terrible for our communities, especially the lower income communities, because that's where they make the tent cities and they puke and shit and piss in our streets and put their needles in our streets. And then they come to the downtown area where everybody's fucking rich and beg for money and get sympathy because it's tourists who are happy to see you around. But at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, your boy fell asleep. It says crypto is like 3 car mileage. Yeah, crypto is like 3 car mileage. It's not my link, KS. I'm actually restreaming this from Simon's channel, and he's just passed out on us. Oh, he was really drinking, I guess. Let me see what's in the chat here. Oh, chaos. Yeah, chaos is in the chat, but I can't let you in, chaos, until this nigga Simon wakes back up, which is fucking hilarious. Well, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you hit the like on my channel while we're at it because we want to make sure this shit gets going. This, this nigga done passed the fuck out. Oh shit. Hold on here. Yeah, chaos. I can't let nobody on, unfortunately. But I am gonna go for a little bit more because I do have some shit to talk about, and I'll just talk about the. I can't even mute him, Ra. I'm on his channel, but So I am gonna get ready to drop it down because this nigga done passed the fuck out. I do intend on going live again throughout the weeks. Generally, I don't have these types of conversations unless I'm restreaming from someone else's channel. You guys know me. I like to keep my shit generally to the financial stuff just because it is what it is. And I think that's important to learn about. However, I am human, so I do have you know, uh, feelings on other topics. Yeah, this nigga is out. But it's like 5 o'clock in the morning over in the UK, so I can't be too mad. They're what, 4 hours ahead of us, and it's almost midnight here. Um, yeah, I was on his channel, Coffee. That's all good. I tend to do this no matter what channel I go on. I always hijack their channel and start talking my shit. Um, just because I feel it's important for us to all kind of get that information and learn the shit that we need to learn. Simon, I can't even make enough noise to wake him up. This nigga snoring loud too. Yeah, that's that Uncle Nearest to some shit done got him knocked out. Huh? Simon, hey, nigga, you all right there? You. I don't even know. Do we phone 911 over? I don't know what they call overseas. I wouldn't even know where you are. I'd have to find your IP address. That shit's crazy. But so, ladies and gentlemen, it is very important to kind of keep your eyes on the prize. In mating, dating, and relationships, like I said, men have a fucking budget, right? Don't let that woman go over your budget. If you got a budget and it's $200 and that's your dining out budget, then that's all that gets spent on that date. And it don't have to be the whole $200. It's just like when you're buying a house. If you get approved for $1 million loan, when you go house shopping, that doesn't mean you want to spend the whole $1 million on the house, right? Because if you get approved for $1 million and you find a $500,000 house, that leaves you some space. So you know your mortgage ain't gonna be at least $60,000 a year, right? You want to put yourself in positions to win. So, shit like mating and dating and relationships, have a budget. Women, shit like mating and dating, if you don't want to be this stupid bitch taking a video at Shake Shack talking about some, look at what I look like, when you look like a basic broad, then, maybe, he says, wounded goat screams. Maybe you can ask the guy, hey, what should I dress like? What should I look like for this date? So on and so forth. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to end this shit because I need to get up early in the morning and drive to Manhattan. And I've got to get up at 2 a.m. and it's almost 12 a.m. So I'm gonna sleep for like 2 hours. So it's your boy, the insurance junkie, your fiduciary fella, the all-star advisor Alonzo Hall, whapping and tapping on your head with another ADH Wealth solution. Make sure you hit that like, drop a comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you're made aware every time I release new content. And as always, share, share, share. Lastly, to contribute to channel growth or to schedule an appointment with a licensed financial professional, the links are in the description of this video. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, wipe ass. Work in progress every day and see success. Wipe ass. Work in progress every day and see success. Wipe ass. Work in progress every day and see success. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, when people challenge you, they don't challenge you to challenge you, but they challenge you to challenge you. Accept the challenge. I'm going to check in on you in the morning, Simon. Salute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 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 oh. Mm. Parts and guns and shit. Fucking getting off. Yeah. Body orders, how well.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, we were watching Bomb Chair yesterday, and everyone's like, "Oh, these days that." Nah, we can't try and. Hmm. Mm. What are you looking for? Hmm? What are you doing? No.